Good morning, everyone. Or afternoon, depending where you're at. Welcome back. We are continuing Run&Bun today. And I believe we left off... Yeah, we're clearing out Route 114. Our next fight appears to be a somewhat easier one. Looks like he only has 2 Pokemon. Milotic and a Starmie. So... let's see who we got with us. I mean, we'll keep the Manectric. Let's see what kind of moves they have. Scald, Ice Beam, Mirror Coat, Recover, Thunderbolt, Grass Knot, Psychic, Hydro Pump. Okay. I think it'd be good to have our neutral with us. More electric types. And we'll grab our grass type Swap. Just make sure the team's at level cap. Which I think most of them are. Some of them are a little under. Might not be bad to have for when you get your Mega Evolution. Because if I remember correctly, Mega Ampharos is Electric Dragon, right? Or am I just crazy? Energy Ball. Grass Whistle just puts to sleep, right? Yeah, it's only 70% accurate. Fuck that. Milotic has Ice Beam, so we do not lead with a grass type, but we have Manectric in the first slot, so that should be perfect. So, Milotic I know is a little on the tankier side. Pure Water type. Its special defense is 125, physical defense 79. Manectric is a special attacker. Milotic speed's 81, Manectric's 105, so we're gonna outspeed. Problem is, our physical attack's not all that good. But our only electric move is special, so it doesn't matter. And I'll probably mention this a few times throughout the stream. If there's anyone new in here, I do apologize. I switched to follower-only chat due to getting a lot of spam messages throughout my streams. So I'm sorry if you'd like to chime in, but you're not quite there with wanting to drop a follow. But I think the pro outweighed the con for leaving it in just normal chat. How fast to start? 1:15. Okay, so the start me probably outspeeds. Yep. But we one-shot, so it's cool. I appreciate the follow, Isabella. How are you doing today? Next fight leads with a Polytoad. Polytoad's pure water type. Oh, I thought he was a dual type or something. Well, I think we're good with the team we have to just go into the next one as well. And probably the one after that. Followed you on Twitter. Well, I appreciate the follow on Twitter. Polytoad has Drizzle. Could potentially be a problem. Let's see, one of these have Swift Swim. His next two have Swift Swim. There's where the issue comes in. Okay. And I assume in Run&Bun, weather statuses are permanent. That's kind of been the theme I've noticed with the sun and other things that have been set up. So we're gonna get outsped by everything moving forward, and probably one shot. Okay. Do you have anything? A flip turn. I don't know what that move is. It's still a water move. Okay, let's try a grass type since they're gonna resist the water. Should be able to survive. It doesn't look like Berry Skewed has anything for grass types. Let's see. really no difference in special defense or defense. Does have high HP though. I'll try chop kick. I think we made the right move because that's going to drop its physical defense. Oh, and special defense. Okay, so it didn't matter. Got the one shot. Pretty sure Armaldo is going to come out next, and that's probably just going to kill me because it has Swift Swim as well. And honestly, if I don't live a hit from it, I just don't think I can beat it. Nothing I have is going to outspeed it. We went for Sword Stance. Okay. That's what I get for not looking at the stats. Bug. Special moves are the way to go. It's weak to water. Might need to come back with Ludicolo. Okay, she still outspeeds. But it doesn't look like that's gonna matter. Next should be Lysopod. Lysopod's pretty slow. I think we get off a return. It's got first impression. That's unfortunate. I was hoping she could get at least one good move off. But between Electros and Ampharos, should be able to take him out. Should. Yeah. What's up, Strav? We're taking on some fishermen. Messed up an encounter, and what would you do? Remember where you got right? Yeah. You got in a cave, didn't you? Is that a cave you should have came back to later and got something better? Could have gotten a guaranteed Drillbur. Ah. Yeah, Drillbur probably would have been the way to go over Roggenrola. Excadrill's pretty solid. There are 3 Pokemon I know you want in the game. Excadrill, Crocodile, and Ferrotherm. Well, you already got Sandile, so you got your Crocodile. Just gotta make sure he lives. Yeah, I mean, you kind of want to make sure all your Pokemon live, but I get what you're saying. Alright, so the next trainer we got coming up is another fisherman. He leads with a Quillfish, which is water poison, so we want ground... Well, we don't really want a ground type because it's going to have water moves. So we lead with electric... It's just rough because he doesn't evolve until 29 and Sandile's stats are not great. Yeah, Sandile's one of those like late bloomers. He's not the greatest until you're able to at least evolve him once. Like, I'm not saying Krokorok's amazing, but he's at least better than Sandile, and then Crocodile's fucking solid. Who do you think's a good lead against Quillfish? I'm kind of leading Electros. Is it Hisuian? It doesn't tell me on here if it's Hisuian or not. It just says Quillfish, so I'm going to assume it is not a Hisuian. Because it just says Quillfish, it doesn't say H Quillfish or Quillfish H. And it is going to have Intimidate, but if I lead with a special attacker, that shouldn't be a problem. The other thing I gotta worry about is he also has an Empoleon. Yeah, Electros is, he's slow, and Quillfish's speed is 85. But his Quillfish's special defense is shit, so I actually think I lead Manectric, because Manectric should be able to one-shot it with Discharge. And I can save Electros for Empoleon. Because Empoleon has Earthquake, which Electros can avoid. Oddly enough, I think I'm taking the same team against this guy. Because he's got a Quillfish, a Vaporeon, Clawitzer, and Empoleon. This team kind of seems like they'd be able to handle that. Because Manectric should be able to take out the Quillfish. And then between Ampharos, Meganium, and Serena, they should be able to take out the Vaporeon and Clawitzer. And then it's just whoever survives and Electros for the Empoleon. So we'll give it a shot. We'll see how difficult this guy's going to be. Claude. Alright, so it is a regular Quillfish. With Intimidate. Luckily, Manectric is a special attacker, so Intimidate doesn't really matter. You have a Focus Sash. Don't go boom. Okay. I mean, Toxic Spikes kind of suck, but he didn't go boom. Comes next, Vaporeon. Speed-wise, Vaporeon is not faster than me. Special defense is pretty good though, so I don't think I one-shot it. But hey, I've been surprised before. That's annoying. Surprised it still had enough health to do substitute. Let's see, what do we think it does next? Probably Scald or Ice Beam. Baton Pass. Into... okay. Do we outspeed an Empoleon? We do. Manectric, you already kind of did what I needed you to do, so let's just see how far you can go, man. Damn, he almost one-shot the Empoleon? And he survived the earthquake. This Manectric has come in clutch a handful of times in this run. So the Empoleon's down. If he goes back into Vaporeon, we already know we outspeed Vaporeon, and we can just finish it off. Which leaves just the Clawitzer, which... not fast either, so we'll outspeed it. The only thing is, I know we won't kill it. But we still have our whole team, so it's... kind of is what it is. Whatever's left, whoever we send out next just finishes it off. Or we get the one shot. So Manectric just soloed this guy. Got it. That is the last of the Fishermen. So we're gonna need to switch up the team now for the next fight. Okay, so start storing y'all. Keep you for now. Okay, so next trainer also has 4 Pokemon. And he is going to lead with Rotom Heat. So Rotom Heat is Electric Fire, loses its Ghost typing. It is weak to Water and Rock. Has Levitate, so it is immune to ground. It's decently quick. It's gonna have Overheat, Thunderbolt, Hidden Power, Ice, and Nasty Plot. Do we think the AI is smart enough for things like Volt Absorb? Because, like, in my mind, it shouldn't see through things like that. You think it's probably going to? Do you think it's worth trying, or nah? I do think Seismitoad will be a good addition to this. This next mon after that is Simisear. Which is actually fairly fast. Kind of surprised. He then has a Skuntank and a Dredagon. So we're gonna want a Fairy type, but it does have Iron Head. But Dredagon's pretty slow. I would say Lantern is a good bet against Rotom Heat. He may not use Thunderbolt, but the rest is still resistant, so yeah, we can definitely bring Lantern. I'm bringing Seismitoad, because Seismitoad would be pretty decent against both Rotom Heat, Simisear, and Skuntank. I honestly think Crocodile would be pretty good to bring as well for Skuntank. And he wouldn't do too bad against Simisear. Well, no, Simisear has Focus Blast. Huh. Grass isn't gonna do me a whole lot of good in this fight. I need Fairy for the Dredagon. I'll bring Flygon as well. I know Flygon doesn't resist, like it's gonna be super effective, but Flygon outspeeds, so he should be okay to bring. I'm actually kind of tempted to bring Aurorus as well. So it wouldn't be too bad against both Skuntank and Dredagon. I just wouldn't be able to send it out against Rotom or Simisear. So I've got two water types, a fairy type, a dragon type. And let's bring Aurorus. And Walrein. I think this team can do it. Thunderbolt's a little stronger. Healing Wish is probably a lot better than Life Dew. The user faints to heal. No, hell no. I completely forgot what Healing Wish was for a second there. The Freeze Dry! think we get rid of Ancient Power for Freeze Dry. Freeze Dry is a good fucking move. Surf, hell yeah. Better than Brine. So, Rotom Heat is what is first. We're going to try and lead with Lantern and hope that the AI doesn't look at things like Volt Absorb. You're more than likely right, Strive. Since, you know, this is Run&Bun, it's probably going to be like, huh, that thing has Volt Absorb, I'm not using this move. But it is still going to resist everything else that Rotom has, so it should still be a good choice. Yeah, he went for the Overheat. Which, ain't gonna help him out at all. I mean, yeah, he's got the White Herb to get his stats back this time, but if he continues to click Overheat, he's just gonna get weaker and weaker. That is also pending it survives long enough. Who do you go into next? Shouldn't be Simisear. Drotagon. Okay. Drotagon is Pure Dragon, but we have Ice Beam. Man, he's tanky. Wacko, you served us well. But here's where you die. And we'll just send out Hatterene. Is that paralyzed? She's got a Cherry Berry. We're good. And that's just the Cherry Berry she still had left over from Norman's gym. That wasn't even like an intentional. Alright, Simisear. And Fire resists Fairy. I mean, I could just use like Psycho Cut or Psyshock. Special defense and defense are equivalent, so it doesn't matter. We just use the stronger move. Substitute. Substitute didn't last very long, my friend. That is the first time I've seen the AI miss one of those moves. I mean, I've been hit with every Hydro Pump that's been sent at me. Not a single one of them is missed. And the Poison Dark type. So she will do nothing for me against him. I think we go into Toad. It should be an incoming Sludge Bomb, which we resist. He cannot get the poison. He is faster. Alright. Who is up next? Another Picnicker. She only has 3 Pokemon. She leads with a Donphan. Donphan is pure ground, so we're going to want water or grass. Donphan's also very slow, surprisingly. Has really good defense, not so much on the special defense front. What kind of moves does it have? Earthquake, Stone Edge, Knock Off, and Endeavor. And it does have Sturdy, so I won't be able to one-shot it regardless. I think Serena should be able to take it out, because Trop Kick shouldn't one-shot, and it should drop its attack. So whatever it hits back with shouldn't be as strong. Second mon is a Glade. Psychic Fighting, so we're going to need Fairy or Flying. What kind of moves does he have? Zen Headbutt, Drain Punch, Hypnosis, and Will-O-Wisp. That's irritating. And he's holding leftovers. Staraptor will do pretty good against him. So we've got 2 for the Donphan, 1 for Glade so far. I don't have any ghost types. He actually doesn't have much that would counter Hatterene. And her final mon is per Ugly. Which I know it's a normal type, but it's got... Oh. I always thought Per Ugly had, like, pretty good defense. Guess not. It is pretty fast, though. And the other problem being it has Super Fang and Hypnosis, so if it puts me to sleep, Super Fang takes half health, Double Edge finishes off. It also has Stomping Tantrum, so if it misses the Hypnosis, it can use Stomping Tantrum, which will do a pretty decent amount. I think we bring Conkeldurr and Hitmonchan for the Per Ugly. Ah. I know it does recoil, and I'm not a fan of recoil moves, but it's strong. Throat Chop is a dark move, but I really like Hitmonchan's type coverage, so I think I'm just gonna leave Hitmonchan the way it is. And we're off. Oh. What's the dude I just fought? Feeling a little dumb there. The Don fan. There we go, and everyone should be back from the ad now. Perfect. We didn't want it to kill him. Well, we wouldn't have been able to kill him. We had to break the sturdy. So Serena did what she was supposed to do. And we go right into the Perugly, which is good because I actually want to slow this thing down. If we outspeed, we just kill it. Please outspeed. There we go. Which just leaves Glade, who has significantly higher special defense than defense. I don't think we outspeed. Go for the confusion. We do outspeed. That was kind of like best case to get the confusion off. Would have been a little better if it would have hit itself, but it's fine. So now let's bring Staraptor in. Staraptor hasn't gotten a whole lot of use. Go for a Brave Bird. Brave Bird should kill. Right? Yeah. We'll take the recoil damage, that's fine. Next one, not gonna be as easy. Alright, so next one is Expert Nancy, and she leads with a Bronzong. Steel Psychic, high special defense and defense, weak to Dark, Ghost, and Fire, and it's gonna know Gyro Ball, Explosion, Earthquake, and Trick. But he is relatively slow. I don't have... It has Levitate, so no ground moves. That's fine. Even if we look primarily at Fire or Dark, I don't have anything that's Fire or Dark that's not going to get taken out by Earthquake. I don't think that I do. Thinking back, I probably should have picked up that Fletchling early game. Talonflame would have been pretty good for this thing. We know it has Levitate, so it can't have anything like Sturdy. I just don't think I have a fire type that can one-shot it. Or a dark type. I know we'll outspeed it, regardless of what we bring. Bronzong is very slow. Infernate might be able to survive one Earthquake, and it should be strong enough to two-shot the Bronzong. Second mon is an Eldegoss, which Arcanine should be able to take care of. Followed by Sirfetch'd, which is a pure fighting type. I think Staraptor would be a good one to use against him, so we'll spring Staraptor back. Bring Hatterene as well, because it has a Drampa. Seismitoad for the Doug Trio. And Serena. I think this team can do it. Alright. Let's make sure this team's leveled up. They all are. Sweet. And then we've got a double battle after that. That'll be fun. So we know we outspeed. Special defense and defense are equivalent, so we just go for the stronger move of Blaze Kick. Figured it would not one-shot. Trick. Switch items. I now have an Iron Ball. Awesome. don't know what the Iron Ball does. Doesn't that just like negate like levitate and things like that? The trio's a ground type. What move do we think is coming out? Probably Earthquake. Oh. Alright, we can't switch. Arena Trap. So, going down with the ship. Sorry there, Infinite. Serena should be able to take this out, though. I always forget Doug Trio is actually pretty quick. It's got a base speed of 120. In comes the fighting type. That doesn't resist grass. And we really only brought Serena for the trio. So let's see what she can do against Sirfetch'd. Not a whole lot. But it's fine. Because we bring in Staraptor, who will outspeed it, and Brave Bird should kill it. Which leaves Eldegoss and Drampa. Drampa should be what comes out now. Glare, Roost, Dragon, Pulse, and Hyper Voice. So I could go for the switch for Hatterene. If it uses Dragon Pulse, it's a free switch. If it uses Hyper Pulse or Hyper Voice, then I'm just setting it up for stronger moves. But I think it's worth the risk. I mean, if I lose Hatterene, though, she's the only counter I brought for Drampa. But I think she can survive at least one Hyper Voice. And she'll outspeed it. Clear. Should have put Cherry Berry back on her. Grandpa's got a Lumberry, so that Paralyze is going to be gone. Now with that, it probably outspeeds me, yep. But she should be able to survive one. Damn, it hung on. Well, we know we don't survive the second one. Hatterene, you did good. I think we send out Arcanine, because Drampa's A almost dead. And B, Eldegoss will be what comes in afterwards. I think we just Thunderfang, finish it off. Special move to avoid the Cotton Down. Or it still works with special moves. I thought it only worked with physical moves. Leech Seed not exactly going to help you much here. Because you don't survive a second one. Now we go prepare for the double battle. So they are going to have... Huh. Interesting team. So they lead with a Clef Key. And Houndoom. Based on that, I think we lead with Infernape and Seismitoad. They also have a Grimmsnarl. Which I think Toxicroak should be able to take out. And a Pyroar. Fire normal. Decently fast. I don't think Hatterene does me too much help in this fight. Nor Serena. Got U3 so far. I think we just bring another poison type maybe. Another water type. Have any other good poison types? I know I have another good water type. Do I have any poison moves on you? Cross poison. Actually, we're gonna bring... no. Let's bring Rhydon. Because I just remembered... that we bought a Protector last time. So we can get Rhyperior. sure everyone's at level cap. I don't like that, only having 80% accuracy. Sludge bomb. We can get rid of dual wing beat. Mega Horn is a bug. I don't think you have any need for a bug type move. It's a very good bug type move, but I don't think we'll use it. Alright, the double battle. So they're going to leave it Klefki and Houndoom, and the Houndoom has Fake Out, or one of them had Fake Out, right? No, it's Grimmsnarl that has Fake Out. Okay. Houndoom has Protect. So it might not get hurt the first round. That's fine. Let's take that Iron Ball away that the other fucking dude was so gracious to give us. Blaze Kick the Klefki and Earth Power the Houndoom. Ooh, we got the burn. One shot the Houndoom, perfect. Brings out the Pyroar next. Can't say that I agree with that, but alright. Let's check your defenses. Special defense a little lower than physical defense. Seismitoad, I believe, is a physical attacker. Yes. So we're going to go for Liquidation. And that Klefki just wants to survive. Do we hit through? We do. Here comes the Grimmsnarl. Kind of surprised we survived that. Not gonna lie. It's now a 1v6. We just see how well these two can do against him. I don't really see a reason to switch. There is only one ground TM in black and white, and you get it after the 5th gym. The Earthquake, I assume? Bulldoze. I think I'd rather have Earthquake. talk to Lynette while we're here, I guess. 3. That's it? She just gives us a Lotad doll? To wait for Surf, or was there a side door in her house? Oh, we gotta wait for Surf to get those. You did just get Dig. I mean, Dig's a solid move. I'm not a huge fan of 2-turn moves, but they have their place and time and use. Okay, I kind of feel like I don't even need to switch my team for the next guy. Because he only has 2 Pokemon. Gonna make one change to the team. We're gonna make Crocodile. I think Soft Sand Dig Sandile is your answer to Zebstrika. It's a pretty solid answer to Zebstrika. Already leveled up. Who do we lead with? Actually, we're gonna make another switch to the team. We're gonna bring Hatterene. No, we're gonna bring Alakazam. Not Hatterene. Special fighting move on a Psychic type? I think we can take that over Confusion. And Psychic! That's what we've been waiting for. Get rid of Psybeam. Hidden items? No? Wait a minute. Are we not allowed to leave? That's potentially a problem. regular defenses are a lower. So a physical move. I didn't notice that you had Giga Drain. Crocodile was not the play. Unless you can one-shot. Hell yeah. Little ledge is weird to me. Hey, I don't like that you can't leave once you're in here. So I have to go right into the next guy. Gauntlet, yeah. And I don't really have any healing items. Huh. Well, I guess we go till we lose. This guy is going to lead with a Steelix that is sturdy. Steelix's special defense is kind of ass. Your special attack's pretty good though. So then we go for Octazooka. Sticky keys! Man, without the sturdy, that would have one shot. The good thing is, I think Kingdra should be able to solo this team. Or at least two of them. It's not going to be as useful against the Relicanth, which is probably what's going to come up next. Yeah. takes half from ice. Normal from dragon, normal from water. I don't have a grass type with me. It's quad weak to grass. It's decently slow. I don't think it's going to hit me with a water move, so I should be fine to switch into... No, even if it uses a water move, I can switch into Toad. It's probably going to use Stealth Rock. Never mind, Steelix had Stealth Rock, not Relicanth. Probably outspeeds now, yeah. It's the defense drop. Oh! That's twice now without the sturdy. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Now comes out the Gliscor, which I do not outspeed. Which is quad weak to ice. So I think we go back to you and use Aurora Beam. It's got a Toxic Orb and Poison Heal as its ability. Smart. And Facade! Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, rip Kingdra. My problem now is I don't have anything that's going to outspeed the fucker. That's super effective against it. And with it having Earthquake... The only thing I have that'll outspeed is Crobat or Alakazam. It does not have a poison type move. Or, and well, there's nothing that'd be super effective against you. The question is, what can kill it? I think we try Alakazam first. Gliscor has a higher physical defense than special defense. They have a two-shot. Hidden items. Alright, this guy leads with a Ferrothorn. And I don't have any fire types. Nope. But you're faster and have a fighting move. Cradilly and Wishcash. This might be the fight we lose. But I did not know there was going to be a gauntlet, otherwise I would have done a little more preparing. I was really hoping that would one shot. What kind of speed does Ferrothorn have? 20. Super fucking slow. I think Earth Power should finish it off. No, it survived that. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, rip size Toad. Can Vector finish it off? Kind of a waste of Intimidate. This be the fight we lose. So the Wish Cache has Oblivious. It's really just weak to grass. Not any grass. So we use Hammer Arm. Dragon Dance, that's something. That didn't do as much as I wanted it to do. And we cling on. And then we die. Alright, Crobat, it's up to you to take out the last two. Does Zane pull it off? Not a chance. I mean, it doesn't resist poison, and I get stabbed from poison. So I feel like poison's probably better to use. Even though this is super effective. I don't know. Strav, what do you think's better? A non-stab move that's super effective, or a stronger stab move. So it's 80 versus 90, one stab, one super effective. Crobat is a physical attacker. Yeah, fuck it, we just try. You'd say it's super effective? I mean, it's gonna be a 4-shot. Rest? Really? I mean, due to that, we might actually have a shot at beating this thing. But then we're fucked the very next trainer. Because it's got to stay asleep for 2 turns, right? It should wake up here. Ancient power. Bye-bye, Crobat. Interesting. Don't use rest. Fucker! I just want to see how much damage it'll do, since he's just going to be stalling out. Yeah, X-Scissor did more. Cosmic power again. Well, I guess Ancient Power is the only move it has that can hit Crobat. How much PP does Rest have? Probably a lot. He's just fucking stalling this. Like, I can't beat this thing. I know Ancient Power has 5 PP, it's used in 1, it's got 4 more, and that'll definitely kill Crobat. And with it getting so many defense boosts from Cosmic Power, like... even if it didn't have any more Ancient Power PP, I don't think I have enough PP to fucking kill this thing. Unless I start critting like nobody's business. Just finish it off, man. Thank you. Okay. I don't know when that gauntlet ends. So, like, I don't know how many fights to prepare for. We know the first thing up is Ferrothorn. Which Arcanine should be able to one-shot with a flamethrower. Because it's quad weak to fire. And I don't want to use a physical move against it. Like, I could bring Infernape, which might be better type coverage-wise. Yeah, I'll bring Infernape instead of Arcanine. Just for coverage sake. Serena for the Whiscash. And then for the Cradilly, That's weak to ice. So I honestly think Kingdra might be a good one to bring. Water Dragon with ice coverage. The fight after that, Crobat should be able to handle by himself. But just in case, we'll bring Corviknight as well. And then for a final mon, for the fight after that as well as another fighting type guy, I think Hatterene. Between Hatterene and Crobat, they should be able, and Corviknight, they should be able to take up the 3 fighting type trainers we have coming up. So I'm hoping this team can take on the next 3 trainers, just because I don't know how long the gauntlet is. I don't know when I'll be able to heal. Pluck hasn't done us a whole lot of good. Round 2, my friend. So your attack and special attack are equivalent. Blaze Kick is 85, Flame Wheel is 60. So Blaze Kick is the way to go, but I just kind of... Well, they're both physical moves, so it doesn't even matter. I was trying to avoid the Iron Barbs. But if both moves are going to hit me with it, might as well just use the stronger one. Should still outspeed though. And we can avoid the second Iron Barbs at least. Whiscash, yes, yes, yes. And it's probably going to use Earthquake if I had to guess. So what I could do here... There is a chance it uses Bounce as well. I'm going to try and predict the Earthquake. I'm going to pivot into Crobat to then hopefully bait the Aqua Tail. Actually, we're going to go into Corviknight. Because Corviknight has a higher chance of him using Aqua Tail over Bounce to then switch into Serena, who should eat the... Or it's going to use Dragon Dance, and that's going to throw everything off. Oh, that was... fuck. Well, my plan was there, it just didn't pan out. Do you have higher physical or special defense? Higher physical, but not by much. I think we still go for the... Mother... We died to the bounce. Holy shit, we survived it. But it doesn't matter. We're still gonna die. Not the outcome I wanted, but it's the outcome we got. Dilly, and you're more than likely going to use cosmic power. Or ancient power. Aurora beam, because we do outspeed. Wow, that just does nothing. That thing has such high defense. And I don't have any defense dropping moves. Need some flinches. Once it wakes up, that is. Or this one might kill. Okay, should have bought some healing items, so that way I'm not just using my berries. But we've got a shit ton of orange berries, so... Next one, fighting type. You should outspeed. Plates. Do we get an Arceus in this? I don't think I have to fight any of these yet, because it doesn't say there's any fights in Meteor Falls. normally in Pokemon, like Aqua, Magma, whatever team you're up against, not too much to worry about. In Run and Bun, these teams fucking terrify me. Got lying around items wise. Don't see any in here. Yep, no items. We don't have Surf yet. Alright, Crobat should be able to solo this guy. Should. I watched Peachel and Nuzlocke Blaze Black today, and it took him 41 attempts. It's actually kind of high for Peachel. Clutch miss. The game is difficult. Yeah, I mean, I like these difficulty ROM hacks, but sometimes they're a bit much. Like this one, it's a bit much. Had to take a break, yeah. I thought about it, like, taking a break from this one. But I'll see it through. Especially since, like, if I take a break from it and go play something else and then come back to it, like... There's just no guarantee I would be able to, like, pick up where I left off, essentially. Okay, this girl has 3 Pokemon. I think you should be able to take on. We're going to heal you back up. Ready to play Radical Red on Monday? Yeah. I think the fact that we're switching it from a Nuzlocke, or at least Nuzlocke rules, to just a casual playthrough will... It'll change things. And the addition of the rare candy, so we don't have to sit there and fucking beat our faces against the ground to grind. Maybe I'll be able to beat Bugsy. Oh, you will. I mean, you saw even when I beat him, like, it came down, my final Mon had 1 HP left. Grapple locked, you are pure fighting, you have more physical defense and special defense, HP stats not all that great. Brave Bird should kill. If you don't have 30 and you're holding the leftovers, you'd survive that? Holy shit! No longer escape. Not that I was planning to. That's annoying. Will he go for the double protect? He will not. Isn't Braylon Quad weak to flying? It is in fact quad weak to flying. But it outspeeds. And kills. Oh yeah, I did have 2 defense drops. So that checks out. The last one is Hitmontop with a Life Orb and Technician. And it has Fake Out, so we can guarantee that's what's going to be first, so it doesn't matter what move we start with. It didn't use Fake Out. Interesting. And we got the flinch. On the beach. Does not appear to be. Alright. You are a psychic. You lead with Mr. Rhyme. Ice Psychic is a bad type kind of. That has a lot of weaknesses. What do you have move-wise? Ice Beam, Psy Shock, Teeter Dance, and Thunder Wave. Infernape should outspeed, but I doubt he one-shots. And that just opens us up for a Psy Shock, which probably will kill us. But that's the only one I have that has a super effective move. No, it is not. You have a super effective move, but Ice Beam will fucking kill you. Well, Infernape's the stronger one, so that's probably our move. For her second one, I don't have anything that's super effective. At least with me. Let's see. You have way more special defense than physical defense, so Blaze Click Kick is the way to go. Oh, so close. Honestly, that's probably best case scenario because we should still outspeed. Nope, never mind. But we survived. I think we let Infernate go down to the Cophagrigus. Just for a clean switch into whatever else. I don't have anybody with ghost or dark moves with me. So it really doesn't matter what we send out. It only has 2 damaging moves, Hex and Body Press. And that has Will-O-Wisp and Rest. I think Kingdra's our strongest one we have left, next to Serena. Can't remember. Kingdra physical or special? I know I looked recently. At least with the nature, it has a special attacker. So go for Octazooka, because it has stab. That didn't do as much as I would have liked it to. Burn. If only Kingdra could have guts. Just give me guts on all my Pokemon. I don't need any other abilities, just guts. And the rest stall comes out. Crit help though. Now it dies. I'm assuming there's, yep, still going on with the gauntlet. I don't think I have enough to take this dude out. Because I really don't want to use my revives and stuff yet. Like those, I really think I need to save for like Victory Road or the E4. Probably the E4. I'm probably going to need all of them for the E4. So I think we just do the best we can with what we still have standing. Kingdra. This guy is going to have a Heatmore as his lead. So we're about to get some more citrus berries though, so that's nice. Heatmore, do you have physical defense or special defense? So just a fire type. Your defenses are equivalent. what should be coming in next? Durant. Which, if I had my fire type still alive, would be a fucking cakewalk. Because fire is its only weakness, and it is quad weak to it. It's immune to poison, takes regular from water, electric, fighting and ground and flying rocket coast. Half from dragon, half from ice. So we're not going to use those. We're running out of Octazooka PP. But it has very low special defense, very high physical defense, so Waterfall would not be a very good... Holy shit, the one-shot crit. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Slowking. Water Psychic. Probably going to use Toxic, if I had to guess. So, like, I could be cheeky and pivot into Zane. Because then it would go for Psychic afterwards. But I think we just go straight to Serena. I went straight for Psychic, so I would have just sent Crobat to its grave if I had tried that pivot. Leftovers. And the last one is Zangoose. Who is pretty fast. Try and stall the poison as much as you can. Smart. A cat ferret. Even though it should just be a fucking mongoose. It having a Toxic Orb, Toxic Boost, and Facade is fucking evil. Zane should outspeed it. And we hope and pray for the air slash crit. Slash flinch. Nope. But we lived, so that's good. So we still get the victory here, but we are good and fucked for the next fight, because it is a double battle, and a fucking doozy of one as well. Berries, alright. However, based on where we're at, that is the end of the gauntlet. glad I didn't use my revives. Okay, I gotta go to Route 112. Which way is 112? Okay, I think from here I'm supposed to... Probably supposed to go back up this way. So I can head... yeah. But while we're already in a Pokemon Center, let's get a team for this double battle. They're going to lead with a Torkoal and Leafeon. I really wish I had somebody with fucking Drizzle right now. So Strive, this next fight is a double battle. The first trainer has a Torkoal with Drought and a Charizard with Solar Power. The second trainer has a Leafeon and Venusaur, both with Chlorophyll. So, yeah, rip. So we need water types and fire types. So that's the thing, I don't even have anybody with Rain Dance. None of my Mons have even had the option to learn Rain Dance yet, because if I would have seen it come up, I would have taken it. I'm pretty sure, like, the creator of Run&Bun removed the weather moves, like, from your Mons till, like, late game, if they're even in it at all. Because I have not had a single one try to learn Rain Dance, be caught knowing Rain Dance. The Drizzle Mons are unavailable in the game, to my knowledge. I mean, the only one I looked at was Wingull and Pelipper. I know they're unavailable in the game. And I'm pretty sure the Torkoal I caught does not have Drought. Yeah, he got Shell Armor. So, yeah. Kingdra stays on the team for this. Serena's not going to do me any good. Infernape stays on the team. I don't think I bring Corviknight. Well, Corviknight's pretty strong and would probably do pretty good against the grass types. But would get fucked by the fire types. So, like, in order for me to bring out Corviknight to even be helpful in this battle at all, the Torkoal and Charizard would have to be dead. Rain Dance just isn't an option ever. They took Rain Dance completely out the game, man. So my Swift Swim Ludicolo is fucking useless to me unless the other team sets up Rain. That sucks. Crobat actually seems like a decent one to bring for this. Because it's not weak to fire. And it's fast, so I should outspeed the Leafeon and Venusaur with him. Debating if you should do some more Audino grinding. I mean, if it's what you gotta do, it's what you gotta do, man. I'm gonna keep keep Hatterene as well for the Venusaur. Well, no, because her fairy typing. That would actually make her bad for the Venusaur. I think we bring Alakazam instead, since he's just psychic. I'd want Seismitoad, but Seismitoad is quad weak to grass. So he's not going to be a good water type to bring. And I can't even really bring ground types either, because they're just going to get destroyed by the grass types. Electros wouldn't be bad to help with Charizard. And then for a final mon, maybe Torkoal? Bring my own Torkoal? While you guys are in the ad, I'll get this team to level cap. Ooh, Eruption's a good one. I think we take that over Flame Wheel. Heat Wave's pretty good. But I think we take Eruption. And then I think Kingdra and Crobat's a good lead. I don't know why this strength puzzle breaks my brain when I look at it. Alright, and zoom. Too far. So this should be where we need to head, right? So we should be able to go Route 112 now. Team Magma should be gone. Hey Strive, do you know when I can start using fucking Fly? Man, they specifically made it to where this has to be a double battle. Alright, let's see how we do. Okie dokie dokie dokie. So, Torkoal. Okay, so it's still after Winona. You have higher physical defense, but the fucking... I forgot about the drought. It's gonna make my water moves weaker, so I should not have brought water. Ground is definitely like the way to fucking go. That still did half its health though, so you get the HM after the rival fight and you can fly after the badge. Yeah, fuck. Well, here's what it is. Alright, so we just repeat what we just did. Leafeon goes down. I actually hope the Torkoal survives this. Because now... should be able to take out Venusaur. I want to double up on Venusaur. That's why. No Mega? I am assuming that only boss trainers will have Megas and things like that. I have not yet run into just a normal trainer with a Mega. Okay, there is a world where Venusaur survives this. Not anymore. So now I should be able to 2v1 the Charizard. Charizard, Fire Flying, Quad weak to Rock, and then Electric and Water. You have more special defense than physical defense. So we'll go the Waterfall route and Psychic. Kazam survives. And somehow so does the Charizard. Okay. You just click the same move, Charizard goes down. casualty we had was Crobat. Fucking Kingdra held in there. Let's grab these berries. Some more Rost berries. Hell yeah. I like Kingdra. I always hated going against it. Like, as a kid playing, like, Vanilla Emerald, Juan's fucking Kingdra was always a pain in the fucking ass. I mean, as an adult, he's not so hard to deal with, but I do remember, like, being a kid playing Emerald and shit. I always hated Juan's Kingdra. Actually, I think it's quicker to go up here to heal. A lot quicker. Don't gotta run back through the desert. Okay, and now the next fight. Played Ruby because Groudon is cool. As a kid, I had all three. I had Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Like I said, Gen 3 is kind of my favorite gen. Okay, you have a Primeape, Drapion, Trevenant, and Scyther. I don't think I even really need to switch my team for this. I think I just need to switch who I lead with. Because Crobat should take out the Primeape. Alakazam can take out Drapion. Right? No, Drapion's Dark Poison, so it's actually going to be immune to Psychic. He's weak to Ground. Recently, you think you've kind of fallen for Gen 5. Gen 5 is good. Like, I did like the soft reset they did. Anybody with ground moves? No. Okay, for the Drapion, I need Seismitoad. Seismitoad, coming back to the team. We'll play Stormcold. Fight Cynthia in Gen 5 post-game. Yes. Trevenant, Infernape will take care of. And Scyther can be really tag-teamed by these two. Or even Electros can help out with that. Alright. Let us move forward. Her Garchomp is level 77. I mean, it is a post-game fight. Damn, I was hoping for the one shot. Survive the Stone Edge. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Alright. And we go into the Drapion. I think we just Air Slash again. Where does your Nuzlocke end? I mean, typically, Nuzlocks end when you beat the champion. Post-game stuff is always optional. I would say after Alder. And then for fun, try and take on Cynthia. Fight the E4 twice? Oh yeah, isn't Yeah, because you beat the Elite Four the first time, and then it's the, 77. Ooh. Best case scenario, Will-O-Wisp. Yeah, it's kind of a you call then, man. Yeah, you'll be able to Master Ball Zekrom. For sure. Just because I'm curious, I want to see what Fire Spin does to, like, a substitute. Like, I know it kills it, but is Trevenant still trapped in the Fire Spin? Because fuck fighting that thing. I mean, there's no reason to fight it. Question is, based off, like, the rules, are you allowed to then use the Zekrom? I expected that to one-shot. Silly me, I suppose. I mean, you don't get another encounter there, right? As long as you use, like, repels and shit. Next trainer, I honestly think Kingdra can solo, but if not, we have Seismitoad as a backup. I don't know what it would say the met at location would be. I don't know. Also, with that being like a difficulty ROM hack, do you still get the Master Ball? Oh, you're Nuzlogging vanilla. Okay, then yeah, you should. Okay, you did get it in that. Okay. Yeah, I don't see any reason why you couldn't catch it and use it. Because it should have a separate encounter location. Because you encounter it in, like, that fucking, like, destroyed castle, right? Solar Beam. Yeah, in the Pokemon League. So that should be its encounter location, and to my knowledge, you can't catch anything else in the Pokemon League. We're already leading Kingdra, yeah? Yeah. So he leads with a Bastiodon. Look at Bastiodon's stats. You are Rock Steel with extremely high defense and pretty high special defense. I actually probably should have led with a fighting type or a ground type. You're quad weak to those. Seismitoad would have been the better lead. But I have faith in Kingdra. That's not who should have been dragged out. But it's fine, because we should outspeed, and Aura Sphere should kill it. Yep. Since Kingdra broke the sturdy. Diggersby. We should outspeed. We just hit him with a fighting move and move on. We'll probably be sacking Infernape here. And high horsepower. To be expected. Body slam, quick attack, sword stance. Where are you at on speed? 78. So yeah, Kingdra, get back in there. His physical defense and special defense are equivalent. Final Mon. It's quad weak to water with a lower special defense than physical defense. So we click Octazooka again. Back in heal, and I don't see any reason to change the team yet. Damn it. That should default to no. There's never a fucking reason. Supposed to be cold all weekend. It's supposed to be cold all week, man. I don't know how many emails I've gotten from the city. Cover your pipes, cover your water spigots. Make sure your heat is set to a good enough temperature to keep all your pipes warm. We don't need any pipes bursting. It's like, yeah, I understand that. Stop emailing me so goddamn much. Sunday is a high of 61. So it's going to start to warm back up. Everyone's just in a twist because it doesn't normally get this cold in South Texas. This motherfucker's going to use Trick Room. Isn't he? I just want to not drop 10% of my frames. Trick Room does slower Pokemon move first for 5 turns. Okay, so it just means he's going to outspeed me on this. His only psychic attack is Future Sight. So that just means someone down the road is taking a fucking Future Sight attack. Yeah, I looked it up. Trick Room effect. Slower Pokemon move first in the turn for 5 turns. Thought it swapped physical and special stats. That might be one of the other ones, because there's a couple trick moves. That might be Power Trick. Nope, Power Trick switches attack and defense. Trick switches held items with the target. Alright, you are setting in Lunatone. Using room service, the speed fell, so it wanted to be slower. What are you going to try and use? Probably Psychic. I think we just sack Infernape for a clean switch into Seismitoad. Clutching, surviving up. We go down to the Power Gem. It's fine. That was the intent. Go into Seismitoad because I believe even dropping its speed you have Levitate. I can't hit you with a ground move. So we do not click Earth Power here. We click Water Liquidation. Oh, he went boom! He went boom. But Trick Room is now gone. And we bring in Kingdom. So we definitely outspeed. Your physical defense is higher than your special defense. Akazuka didn't quite one-shot, so now he's going to outspeed Meeks. He's setting Trick Room back up. And then dropping his speed. But we should survive the Stone Edge, as long as we don't flinch. So I'm pretty sure that move can cause flinch. I don't like the fact that Trick Room was put back up, because now that means we go after the Camerupt, who's probably just going to use Earthquake. I think we have enough health to survive one Earthquake. You have a higher special defense, so we'll use Waterfall. Earth Power instead. Oh, he doesn't have Earthquake, he has Earth Power. But, one shot. So, correct me if I'm wrong, the ability Fluffy makes you weak to fire moves, doesn't it? Because that's what Beware has. And even though it's not a type that's normally weak to fire, it makes it weak to fire. Who we leading with? Infernape? I think we keep it that way for the next fight. We got one more regular trainer, and then it is the fucking magma grunts up on Mount Chimney, which I am terrified for. I do want to see what's down here, though. Just some grass. Alright, so you lead with a double. Who normally you'd want to use fighting type moves against. But its ability Fluffy. Oh. Didn't do what I thought it would do. I was expecting that to be super effective. So what Fluffy actually does, it halves damage from contact moves, but doubles damage from fire moves. So like we were on the right track, but not quite. Aura Sphere is not a contact move though, or at least I don't think it is. So I should have just used that voice. Live and learn. Who's gonna come out next? Gonna be either Ampharos or Spinda. Maybe just go Alakazam because he's fast. And still has Aura Sphere. Psychic. We don't survive another one of those, but I don't think you survive the Psychic. Wow. Just fucking barely. Oh, 1 for 1, huh? That berry ain't gonna save you, friend. And then comes the Spinda. Saw that incoming. Alright, come on, wake up. You can get confused while you're asleep? That's something. was hoping you wouldn't survive that. But we survived. Fucking Spindas, man. Alright, so... do we think Mount Chimney's gonna be a gauntlet? Probably. That's unfortunate because the very first battle's a double battle followed by an admin battle. You would make it a gauntlet? Cause fuck you. Alright, so let's do a little bit of team prep here. Kingdra, I can tell you, is staying on the team because I see a good amount of fire types, and Seismitoad's probably going to stay on the team too. Alright, so the double battle actually isn't any fire types. The double battle against the two grunts, we're going to see an Aselgor, Sock, Indeedee, and Meowstic. So, Aselgor is fast as fuck and a pure bug. And he's got a speed of 145. I'm pretty sure my fastest guy is Crobat. Or Alakazam. I don't think either of them outspeed. Actually, Crobat does. Just... oh, no, it doesn't. I thought that was 125. It's 145 versus 130. So yeah, Crobat's not going to outspeed. Alakazam will not either. Alakazam is a little slower than Crobat. Either way, I wouldn't want Alakazam. It's fast as fuck, weak to flying, fire, and rock. Move-wise, it has Bug Buzz, Struggle Bug, Acid Spray, and Encore. Crobat is quad resistant to bug and resistant to poison. So I think Crobat is probably our best bet for Aselgor. So let's put Crobat back on the team, and Crobat's actually going to be our lead. We're going to drop Seismitoad for now, because I really only see one fire type in these next two battles. Which Kingdra should be able to take out Torkoal on its own. But it is a Torkoal with Drought. We'll figure it out. Let's focus on the double battle first. So, Aselgor and Indeedee are the leads. Do stats change between... They do! Oh, that is interesting. So, Indeedee, male and female, have different base stats. Same base stat total, but different stats are better. Did not know that. So this one is specifically Indeedee female. So just Psychic normal type. So Dark and Bug are my best bets against it. I can't bring like a dark type unless it's a dark type that also resists bug. Otherwise, the Selgor is just gonna kill it. So like Crocodile would just die. I could bring Houndoom. Houndoom is not going to outspeed. But should be able to take out Indeedee. Sock is pure fighting, and it's going to have weakness policy. That's the held item, and sturdy. So we can't one-shot it. But if the Selgor is taken out before Sock comes out, which it has to, because that trainer has a Selgor and Sock, Alakazam would be a really good counter for Sock. Alakazam is fast, and the Psychic will help out. And then I'm going to assume Meowstic is just like Indeedee, where male and female have different stats. Nope. Their stats are equivalent. Their abilities just change. Okay. But you are a pure Psychic type, so Ghost Arc Bug. But you don't have any moves that would be good against Crocodile. So I think Crocodile is a good counter for Meowstic. And then our backup is Kingdra. This can't be a gauntlet. If it is, that's one hell of a fucking gauntlet. Because you go straight from the double battle to Tabitha, who has a Mega, straight to Maxie, who also has a Mega. So I'm gonna hope and pray this is not a gauntlet. And as a backup mon, we bring probably Infernape? No, because Infernape's really only good against the Selgor. Bad against everything else. I guess Seismitoad. Just keep Kingdra and Seismitoad in the back. Meow. Meow. Up we go. Aqua's up here duking it out with them. I have to see what encounters are available up here. Anything hidden? No, no items. Alright, the double battle. So, leading with a Selgor and Indeedee. So my leads should be Crobat and Houndoom, yeah. Here we go! Psychic Surge. What does that do? The Pokemon creates psychic terrain when it enters the battle, but what does psychic terrain do? Psychic terrain creates a low-lying psychic field that prevents grounded Pokemon from being hit by high-priority moves such as Quick Attack or Sucker Punch. The power of Psychic-type moves also increases while this is in effect. Grounded Pokemon are simply those that are not raised. Raised Pokemon are any flying types or those under the effect of Levitate, Magnet Rise, or Telekinesis. Okay, so I can't use Quick Attack and shit like that. And Psychic moves are going to hit harder. Indeedee has way more special defense than physical defense. Houndoom is a special attacker, but still has pretty high attack. Let's look at power level of moves. So my physical move is 15 points stronger than the special move. It has higher special defense, so I think we use the physical move. We knew we wouldn't outspeed the Isilgore because it's fast as fuck. That's unfortunate. So that's going to be a 2-shot. I can't bring in either of these until the Isilgore's out, so we're going to send in Kingdra since it was brought as like a backup. You are going to use Waterfall against the Indeedee. And you're going to switch to Fire Fang. Yeah, because his defense is ass. Survive the Hyper Voice. Thank you. We need that Isilgore out. Which brings in Sock. So my prediction here is Lucky's going down. Nifty should survive and should outspeed the Sock. I'm pretty sure. Nope, I'm wrong. They both go down. Alakazam. And Crocodile. With Psychic Terrain, Alakazam should outspeed Sock. Oh, it normally outspeeds it anyway, but with Psychic Terrain it should one-shot. He has Sturdy. So we break the Sturdy. Well, we hit it afterwards as well. I don't think Crocodile outspeeds though. So I have a very strong feeling it's going to kill Crocodile. Yeah, that close combat's definitely killing. Fuck, man. Okay, so Alakazam outspeeds Indeedee and Sock. But I can't have Indeedee keep spamming fucking Hyper Voice. Holy shit! So I just lose this fight. It's a 1v1. But that thing knows Shadow Ball. Yeah, I don't win this. Damn. So Crocodile did me no good in that fight. I guess sent all the way back here. Fuck. So you did me no good. And you did me no good. So we're gonna bring could bring my own Felgor. Because he'd do pretty good against the Meowstic and the Indeedee. And I want Staraptor. Oh, and I just realized that I didn't fucking level up, Houndoom. So Houndoom was underleveled in that fight. That actually probably would have made a difference. I'm not a fan of Sucker Punch. Huh. Okay, we should win it this time around. But we gotta walk all the way back up there. I will make sure to... You can do eat. I'll make sure I go into the Mauville Poké Center. So that way, if I end up losing to like the admin or Maxi, I don't get shot all the way back over here. Alright, let's start our journey. And this is where speed up is a beautiful thing. Double battle, round 2. Okay, so this should turn out better. So similar. Similar start here. Ooh, the flinch. We're off to a much better start. Because that flinch kept the Indeedee from taking out Crobat. So Crobat was able to finish off a Selgor. And now Sop comes in. With Crobat still here. Crobat should outspeed both of those. Get one Air Slash off before Meowstic takes it out. And I'm hoping Houndoom outspeeds Sock. Otherwise, Houndoom just goes down here. That was to be expected. He does outspeed Sock. He definitely dies to the close combat. But those two did amazing. So now Alakazam should be able to finish off Sock with one Psychic. And a Selgor should be able to take out Meowstic. Psychic. Bug Buzz. That was a much better result. So next is Tabitha. And let's find out if this lady lets me go back down the mountain or not. That'll tell us whether or not this is a gauntlet. Not a gauntlet. Awesome. So now that means we actually can prep for Tabitha and Maxi individually. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Looks like we have an ad incoming, which is actually a good thing, because I need to use the restroom, so I will do it during the ad break. So for now, we'll just store everybody. And since there's an ad coming, I'm going to put y'all on the Be Right Back screen. I'm going to go use the restroom, and then we'll prep for Tabitha. That was like perfect timing. So, let us look at what Tabitha has. So she is going to lead with a Torkoal. So I think our best lead is Kingdra. Kingdra should be able to take on Torkoal. Let's make sure here. Yeah, it's gonna quad resist fire. It takes normal damage from grass, and this thing does no solar beam. But we should survive a solar beam. If we don't, Seismitoad might not be a bad backup. Let's look at the rest of her team before we decide that. Armaldo, Rock Bug, so it's weak to Rock, Water, and Steel. And it knows Earthquake, Stealth Rock, Leech Life, and Stone Edge. Corviknight might not be bad to help with that. We bring Corviknight. Selgor for Espeon, because we will outspeed it. The only issue I have with that is it knows Weather Ball, which is going to become a fire type Weather Ball. I would say we bring Crocodile, but it also knows Dazzling Gleam. I don't know if a Selgor can one-shot the Espeon. Probably not. We'll try it for now. If we need to readjust, we readjust. It is they're then gonna have a Victory Bell. And since Sun is going to be set up, I think Infernape is probably going to be best for Victory Bell. And as long as the Espeon is out and Infernape survives, it'll also help with the final Mon, which is a Mega Absol. Which is pretty fucking fast. It's weak to Fighting Fairy and Bug. With your typing, you take neutral from dark. And you're neutral to every move it has, so Hatterene, as long as it can survive a hit, is going to be good to have. And then for a final Mon, ooh. Seismitoad might not be bad. I kind of want something that's going to be good against both Armaldo and Mega Absol. So those are kind of my concerns in this fight. So something that's got like rock and fighting. So probably Conkeldurr. He's slow, but he's strong. I say we try it with this team and see what happens. Is everyone 54? Yep. And then we'll have to prep for fucking Maxi as well. Who's gonna be an even bigger pain in the ass. I would set up a prediction, but Strive, I'm pretty sure you're the only one that would actually try to predict in it, so we're gonna go ahead and not do that. Unless someone else chimes in the chat and says they would predict as well. Alright, Tabitha. Let's see what happens here. Special attack's going to be the way to go against Torkoal. Can we two-shot it? We cannot two-shot it. Can it two-shot us? It cannot two-shot us. It doesn't have anything that's going to heal it. But it does have a Quick Claw. And it went boom! That is not a good outcome, because I don't know what's going to come in next. Oh, fuck. Send in the bird. Armaldo. Espeon. So here's the problem. I am like 99% sure this thing is about to go for Weather Ball. But if it goes for Psychic and I switch into Infernape, Infernape dies. If it goes for Weather Ball, Aselgor dies, and I brought this Aselgor for this one. I might have to just fucking sack Conkeldurr and go with my gut. And try to predict the Weather Ball. Okay, let's see what happens. So we resist that. It shouldn't use Weather Ball again. This time it should absolutely go for Psychic. So now we pivot to Aselgor. Please use Psychic. Okay, we resist that. Or not. Bug doesn't resist Psychic? Thought it did. So you have lowered defense versus special defense. Somewhat significantly. So I need to see move-wise, because we should outspeed this thing. Yeah, our speed. Yeah, we have a plus speed nature on this thing. 70 versus 90. But U-turn allows us to switch out. I think we go for U-turn. Didn't kill, which kind of sucks. It's going to be another weather ball. But I don't really want Infernate to try and tank the weather ball. That's going to put him really low, and then I don't have him for Victory Bell. I could do Hatterene. Because we really just brought her as a backup for Victory Bell. Holy shit. I don't know what that move does. But I have a feeling it's a fucking... Yeah, it's a healing move. Well, I expected it to heal. It killed itself. Cool. Alright, so we got Armaldo, Victory Bell, and Mega Absol left. The question is, what do we think is coming out next? I think I do... Yeah, I think I just do Corviknight, because whether it's Victory Bell or Armaldo, Corviknight's going to do pretty good against it. Victory Bell, stat-wise, your defenses are pretty fucking similar, so it doesn't matter. I don't want to use Brave Bird because of the recoil. You know Weather Ball. I should have looked at that. Fuck. Oh, so fucking close. Damn. I should have just used fucking Brave Bird and just sacked. And they both would have went down. And this thing has chlorophyll, so it's just gonna outspeed me, regardless of what I send in. Not quick enough. Now the Mega Absol comes in. Which Aselgor still outspeeds Mega Absol. Conkeldurr should be able to survive at least one hit. So we'll get one attack off. Defenses are equivalent on Mega Absol, so I just go for whatever my strongest fighting move is. Because it is a pure dark type still, so... I have a plus attack nature. We go for Hammer Arm. We should survive one hit at least. Or not, because it knows the psychic move. Oh, holy shit, that did not do as much as I thought it would. And we fucking one-shot it! Whoa! Fucking Conkelder coming through! I forgot Armaldo hasn't been taken out yet. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Do we do the super effective move or the very strong stab fighting move? It's the difference between 75 and 100. We get stabbed from Hammer Arm, but Armaldo is weak to rock. What moves does this thing have? It is probably going to use Earthquake. I know we don't outspeed it. There's a chance we live a hit. I think we go for the stronger stab move. Oh, we went for Stealth Rock. Okay, depending how much damage we do with this. If Conkelder lives a hit, we kill it. You have leftovers. Conkelder has to live this or we lose this fight. Conkelder coming in fucking clutch. And now we go back and we prep for Maxi, who is gonna be significantly more difficult. Where am I going? Alright, so Maxi has 6 fucking mons and a legendary. Oh, lovely. Lovely. This is gonna be tough. Okay. he leads with Crustle. Bug Rock, weak to water and rock. Pretty high defense, pretty low special defense. Comparatively, at least. What moves do you have? Earthquake, Spikes, Stealth Rock, Stone Edge. He's just gonna go for some setup shit. But I don't think I have anyone that can one-shot him. Hydro Pump or Muddy Water. I don't have Hydro Pump. I don't think Muddy Water will one-hit. Octazooka's 80. Oh, you need to choose. Muddy Water, man. Easy. So that's 80 power. You're 90 power, but 95% accurate. Who has a higher special attack? 113. Versus 124. So you have the higher special attack. But the weaker move. So 124 versus 113. Stronger move. More health. Faster and better typing. But not much faster. But tankier. I think we stick with Kingdra. So we have our lead. Store everybody else. So we're bringing Kingdra for Crustle. I don't like that. He has a Wobbuffet, which has shit stats. But you know, it's a fucking gimmick Pokemon, but it knows Destiny Bond, Encore, and then Miracle Encounter. And it has Shadow Tag, so whatever I send in against it can't get out. So I am gonna need something with Dark-type moves or Bug-type moves. Anything I have will outspeed it, so I don't need to worry about speed, I just need to worry about strength. And you are not super strong, you're just really fucking fast, and have, like, no defense. Crocodile would probably be a pretty good counter for Wobbuffet. Or Houndoom. So let's see who is stronger out of Crocodile and Houndoom. Probably Crocodile. $118 versus 148. But at 140 special attack. But Crocodile has more health and is tankier. I think we go Crocodile for Wobbuffet. Third Mon is Aerodactyl, rock flying. So if Kingdra takes out Crustle and survives, it'll help with that. But Aerodactyl's really fucking fast. Move-wise, Stone Edge, Dual Wing Beat, Aqua Tail, and Pursuit. Seismitoad's kind of my best counter to Aerodactyl. Because it'll resist 3 of its 4 moves. It just won't outspeed. I don't have any fast ice types. I could evolve Pikachu. Raichu's pretty fucking fast. But do you outspeed an Aerodactyl? No, you do not. And you won't resist any of its moves. You'll actually be weak to one of its moves. And your defense is atrocious. After that, Como-O. Dragon fighting, quad, weak to fairy. But you ain't anywhere near gonna outspeed it, and you're weak to poison. You also won't outspeed it, and you're weak to poison. I don't think I have any fast fairy types. Or something. That will resist its moves. Actually, you have really good typing. You're slow. But you are immune to 2 of its moves and resistant to its last move. So I think Mawile might be a decent counter for Como-O. I don't even know what type you are. You are Dark Grass. You are quad weak to bug. Those fighting dragon names are hard to remember. Yeah. Jangmo, Hakumo, and Komo. The legendary he has is Zarude. My best counter to it is a Selgor. Yeah, he's dark grass. He's fast. Really high HP and really high attack. It knows a bug move, a dark move, a grass move, and a fighting move. Actually, a good counter to him. Escavalier. And if I evolve this Carablast here, Escavalier will do pretty good against him. And then his last Pokemon, his Mega, is very slow and quad weak to water. And it's going to know Earth Power, Flamethrower, Rock Slide, and Substitute. And that is Mega Camerupt. So, obviously we want a water type to deal with it. The question is, which water type is going to be best? Out of my remaining water types. Or since we already have 2 water types in the party, we hope they survive. And we bring like a good ground user. We would need someone that has ground moves that can resist Earth, Fire, and Rock. Ground, Fire, and Rock, sorry. Flygon wouldn't be too terrible for that. But I think Flygon is weak to rock, right? No. Resist rock, immune to ground, resist fire. So yeah, Flygon's probably a pretty decent counter for Mega Camerupt. So now the problem with this is I'm bringing 1 Pokemon to counter each of his. So this is going to be contingent on each of them taking out the mon they're responsible for, and then helping a little bit with the next mon. So you're being brought for Zarude. I think I need need Night Slash. I need these bug moves. You definitely don't need False Swipe, though, so we can get rid of that. And let's bring y'all up to level cap. Knockoff might not be terrible. You need a better fairy move, though. Get some ground coverage in there. That might not be bad, because Fury Cutter's fucking ass. Alright. Well. Let's give this a shot. Here we come, Maxie. I don't have high hopes, but we've seen some shit, so there's a chance. Saved this whole session. At least not that I can remember. Alright. Come on, Maxie. I don't care what you have to say. So, Crustle. I was hoping for the one shot. We're not going to get it. It's going to use its red card and eject us out. And it's more than likely going to set up Stealth Rock or Spikes for this turn. But you should be able to finish it off and prevent it from setting up spikes as well. So he goes into Zarude, which we brought Escavalier for because it resists everything Zarude has. We know we don't outspeed it. Oh, we don't resist that one. Okay. But we fucking one-shot it. Okay. That thing is not as scary as I thought it was gonna be. So, Aselgor does not help us at all for the rest of this fight. So, I think we sack it for a clean switch. Of all the moves I have, the only one that's really going to do decent damage, if we somehow fucking survive, would be Night Slash. Yeah, did not expect us to survive. So for Aerodactyl, we brought Seismitoad. Because he is tanky. And we use Liquidation. We get the one shot. Okay. So then comes Komo-O. Who takes neutral from ground. And because... he's probably going for Dragon Tail. Because I resist poison. So I think we can afford a switch. Even if he goes for Poison Jab, Mawile will resist it. Right? Immune to it. Mawile is immune to 2 of his moves. So if he clicks Dragon Tail or Poison Jab, Mawile is immune. Body Press is the only one we'd have to worry about. And I think we do the switch. Plus we get the Intimidate drop. I don't have a very strong fairy move on Mawile, which is an issue. Okay, we just died. Body Press. That's... okay. Will Kingdra outspeed? They're actually speed tied. And he wins the speed tie. Well, we were doing really good until this fucking thing came out. What the fuck do you have leftovers? Can I win the speed tie second time around? Nope. I don't think Flygon outspeeds either. Flygon does outspeed. So Flygon, we need you to kill this thing. And we need you to kill it now. That did fuck all. Yeah, so we lose. We brought Flygon for the Camerupt. So if you can get off a good bulldoze and slow it down... well, it's already slow as shit. Do good damage with the bulldoze. Seismitoad comes out, finishes off Camerupt, hopefully. And then we have Crocodile for Wobbuffet. So there is still a world where we win this. camera up. Do you have higher special defense or defense? They're pretty comparable. Muddy Water's the stronger move, but it has a chance to miss. So I'm going to go for Liquidation, which gets the kill. So all that is left is the Wobbuffet. The scary thing about the Wobbuffet is if it uses Destiny Bond, it takes us down with it. Luckily, I do still have one more Mon in the back. But problem here is predicting the counter in the Mirror Coat. Actually, I have an idea. Do you have a special dark move? Please tell me you do. No, they're both fucking physical. Fuck. Dude, if he had Dark Pulse... Because Mirror Coat's a psychic move, so it shouldn't affect a dark type. Damn. I think we still switch. Oh yeah, it has Shadow Tag. I can't switch. Accuracy drops. That's what we wanted to see. He has now locked me into Muddy Water, which means all he has to do is click Mirror Coat this time around. And he hits me, but the accuracy drop fucking worked! What are you holding? I pop a berry, so you're gonna go back up to like half health or a little over. Okay, he's going for the Destiny Bond. He is trying to take Toad down with him. I think we keep clicking Muddy Water, because if we get more accuracy drops and Mirror Coat misses... It did not miss that time. Damn. Can you one-shot this motherfucker before it uses Destiny Bond and takes you with it? Foul Play is stronger. $80 versus 95. The higher the foe's attack, the more damage is caused. Wobbuffet's attack is shit. So I need to see what kind of damage we're looking at here. I don't have a calculator. Foul Play uses the opponent's attack stat instead of the user's in the damage calculation. In other words, this move acts as if the target is attacking themselves, and thus is more powerful when the opponent has higher attack. I think we use Crunch. Because Crunch has my power stat. And no Destiny Bond. Whew, that was looking actually pretty fucking hairy in the beginning. Please, Maxie. Or Archie, go away. I don't know if there's really any point in taking the meteorite. I just kind of am. But this is where I am going to call it for the day. So thank you all for coming out. It has been great. We are going to raid out, and Wacko is live, so we're going over to Wacko. So you will get some more Pokemon content. We will continue this tomorrow and see what happens from there. So, take care, everybody.